It will start just. That's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. First, the Parama is the atmosphere of Kailasa, like the valley, atmosphere which we breathe in the planet Earth is this air filled with oxygen, carbon dioxide, so many different gases, different. The prana, samana, vyana, udana, samana in Ayurvedic tradition and the yogic tradition and the modern day science, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, whatever you claim. This Vali Mandala, the atmosphere, how the Earth's atmosphere is filled with various gases. Same way, the atmosphere of Kailasa is Parama state. So anyone who exists there is in Parama space. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramaganapati, Parabrahmam, Paramburul, Paramasuriya, Paramasubramanya. Anyone who exists in that space is Parama. Without any conflict, superiority, inferiority, complex fight, without any of it, they all just exist organically in a beautiful divine order which binary logical mind can never understand. Only Nyaya Vaiseshika, higher multidimensional logical mind can understand. If you are God, I am also God, is multidimensional logic. Nyaya Vaiseshika. If you are God, how can I be God? If God is God, how can I be God? Is binary logic. Binary logic works only in computers, not in Kailasa. Binary code works in Microsoft, not in Macrosoft. Only Nyaya Vaiseshika works in Macrosoft. Binary works only in Microsoft. Same way, zillions of enlightened beings put together is Kailasa. All the greatest knowledge, possibility, powers, everything put together is Kailasa. Paramashiva really loved loving, showering himself on all of us. That is why he is still keeping that civilization alive. Again and again he revives that civilization, even though human beings go and destroy it. By their ignorance they get swayed and destroyed. Then again he revives. Last time he revived by coming to Madurai as Sundareshwara and with Meenakshi, Parashakti Parvati. He revived the Kailasa Unnata Dvata Shanta Shyamala Pita. Now he saw again the need for revival once more has arisen. The need for revival has happened, is again here back to revive the enlightened civilization. I'll give you the time, the whole sutra. Thought current. Enlightenment means manifesting the state of Paramashiva, unclutched nirvana, nirvigalpa, Suddhadvaita Swarupa Samadhi. It is not thoughtless state, it is patternless state. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. Thoughts may come from patterns, but thoughts themselves are not patterns. The patternless state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Fools are those who fight with thoughts and they fail and they declare that thoughtlessness is not possible. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. The Paramananda Swarupa, Paramaswarupa, Nithyananda Swarupa, unclutched state, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is the state of Paramashiva. I have spoken elaborately almost from 2000. I think my first recorded voice is available from 2000, I think. I don't want to say voice was not recorded. I remember still at the age of 3, my voice getting recorded, but unfortunately we don't have a copy of it. But whatever our archives could collect from 2000, we have my voice recording. From 2000 to 2009, 9 years, I was speaking only on this subject because fundamentally people need to experience the state of Paramashiva, like through Kalpataru, Ananda Spurana, Nithyananda Spurana, Bhava Spurana, Bhakti Spurana, Yoga Spurana, Jnana Spurana, Shakti Spurana, Atma Spurana, Aham Spurana. Almost all the Spurana courses and programs, around 21 Spurana courses I have done, Shakti Spurana, all of them, including Ila's initiation, all of them. Ila's initiation is fundamentally initiating you into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutched space. Almost 9 years I spent initiating millions of people. Every nook and corner of the world. That 9 years, the way I traveled all over the world to reach out to people. Organization was started in 2001 in Tiruchengodu, but my public life started in 2000 itself in Tiruvannamalai, doing the Chandi Homa in Tiruvannamalai, Rajarajeshwari temple, which is just in front of our ashram. Those days it was in our devotees' hands. From 2000 till 2009, I can say, I was working, creating millions of people to experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Paramashiva. Giving assurance, support, initiation, ultimately experience itself. Using multiple methods, techniques, writing books, almost 24/7. Literally like Shiva Bhuta. I worked. The valor with which I used to work in those days. In one statement, if I have to describe how I was in those days, தொந்தரவு பண்ணலன்னா சிவனியன் இரு, பண்ண சிவனாயிரு. It's like people don't disturb you, be Shiva. Just remembering. People disturb you, be Shiva. Just experience Kailasa because it is too beautiful. And one of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is a open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikuntha and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bholenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How? Now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence, of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. level by level understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body, which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you, that prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was, I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him. Over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my Guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my Guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. Like an electric shock, the Kailash energy enters into you. Please understand, like how Mahadeva's Kailasha, he has instructed when people are sincere, give way, give darshan wherever they are. Because Tirunavukarasu Swamigal is so sincere. Just in Tiruvayyaru, he had the darshan of Kailasa. Ravana may be powerful, devotee, because he is not sincere. He could not carry Kailasha to wherever he wants. Power does not move Kailasa.
Many people try to take me through power to wherever they want, but I neither moved nor went. It can't move. But for many people, wherever they are, I went and gave them darshan. Always the Tirunavukkarasas get the darshan, but never Ravanas can move Kailasa. Listen, just like Mahadeva's instructed his Kailasa, wherever sincerity is there, don't trouble them, give darshan. It is just to check the sincerity. That sitting in the Kailash is just a methodology to check the sincerity of the people. So if they are sincere, they don't need to take the struggle, give way and give darshan. I tell you, you can look at me only when I decide to look at you. You can even come to know about me only when I decide to attend to you. You will be able to know about me. Your attention will fall on me only when my attention falls on you. Be very clear. It's law of life. Your attention will fall on me only when I decide to put my attention on you. So just create a sincere intention. You will see automatically all the obstacles are removed. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, he sings Avanarulale Avandal Vanangi. Only by his grace you can even bow down to him. Only with my participation you can even come and participate in your inner awakening. Today, with my integrity and authenticity, I am opening my participation with all of your lives. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I commit with you all. Make the sincere intention, I'll make it into reality.
Listen intensely. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos, let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. So, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happen as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Are we audible for all of you? Yes. We are just facing some technical issues. Are we audible for all the participants? Nithyananda, Chandrasekhar ஐயா எப்படி இருக்கீங்க ஐயா? We sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you are able to hear us right now. Okay, yes. Margoli Rupini, can you hear us? Is the translation coming, Ma? Okay, that's great. So, in this session, all the participants, we learned about the Kailasa Loka, right? What is Kailasa Loka? Swamiji says very beautifully, in Kailasa, Parama, Kailasa is it's right, the local right below Mahakailasa, where all Paramashiva's family, the Ganas, Bhutas, Paramashiva's two sons, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, all of them reside in this loka only. Swamiji says, Parama is the atmosphere of Kailasa. So anyone who exists there is also in this Parama state. And Swamiji also says, see, in Kailasa, one of the most beautiful point to take note over here, there is no door or a gate over it. It's an open entry for all of you. The only thing you need is integrity. If you have integrity, if you just decide to have integrity, immediately you are taken to Kailasa. Not just that, Kailasa comes to you. Very beautifully to tell, to relate this, we have the 63 Nayanmas, right? So we have the 63 Nayanmas. Out of the 63 Nayanmas, we have the four main Nayanas, which is Upper, Trinavakasar, Sundaramurti Nayanar, Trinyana Sambandar, and Manika Vasagar. These are the four Nayanas, right? These are the four great saints of Paramashiva, the great devotees of Paramashiva. So, Tirunavakar sir, okay, he's also one of the devotees of Paramashiva. He wanted to reach Kailasa. He wanted to physically see Kailasa, experience Paramashiva before he leaves the body. And Tirunavakar sir will say that whatever it takes for me to reach Kailasa, I will do it, no problem. So he starts his way to Kailasa. Paramashiva knows everything, right? So he decides to test it. So what happens? As we are walking, his eyesight will start working. But still, that does not stop Tirunavakar sir. He'll touch the trees and everything, he'll go. Then soon, sound will stop working for him. He'll touch here and there and he'll go. Like this, slowly, one by one, each organ, each sense organ he starts to lose. Then he'll stop feeling his leg. Then he'll crawl and he'll go. He'll start feeling his whole legs. Then he'll start rolling. He'll start rolling. And then I was thinking, like, what, like, such a great saint. I'm saying upper. Sundaramurti, sorry. Tirunavakarsa Nayana is a very great saint. And why is he rolling the ground like this? And he's saying that I want to reach Kailasa. If I have to go in this way also, no problem. I will reach. And as he was rolling, right? His blood, his body will be bleeding. Everything will be going like literally like you can't imagine the state he was literally bleeding here and there and everything. Then one day he says to Paramashiva, Paramashiva, even if this is there, even if you take everything from me, but still I will reach Kailasa. As the exact moment, Paramashiva appears and gives him the darshan of Kailasa to him. He gives the darshan of Kailasa to Appar, to Tirunavakar. This is to understand the simple attachment, the simple obedience, the simple integrity. Just one decision Tirunavakar sir had. that I want to meet Paramashiva. I want to see Kailasa. I want to have darshan. Kailasa himself came to him. Understand? Kailasa Loka himself came to where Trinakar sir was. Till date, the exact location, the exact spot where Trinakar sir saw the vision, saw the darshan of Kailasa, there's a temple which is over there, which symbolizes this story. So this is for each and every one of us to understand. Just having simple integrity, one decision is enough to be integrated. Having that integrity, Kailasa itself will come to you. Are all the participants understanding? Just having simple integrity, you can manifest the Kailasa Loka. The Loka where Devi, then and all the Bhutas, Pretas, and Bhagwan, Ganesha and Subramanya themselves reside is the Kailasa Loka. And see, actually, in all the lokas, we already have an identity established. All you need to do is experience that space, get into that space by dropping all the self doubt, self hatred, self denial, the obstacles that you are facing now, which is stopping you from having that simple integrity. Are all the participants understanding? So, you understand, all of us know that we have existence each of the 14 lokas, right? See, as Swamiji says, see, it matters where you want to spend your future. I request all participants now to pen down in the last 24 hours the aspects where you followed Guru Vak, integrity to Guru, Swamiji, and where you missed your integrity to Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is only with pure integrity, you can even experience Kailasa Loka. So, I request all participants now, let us complete as today all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Kailasa. So, it is important for all of us to restore our space of integrity. That's when Swamiji says, even though you miss it, space of integrity, so you don't have the self doubt, you don't have the lowest confidence on yourself. So, I request all participants to please write down, pen down detail where you missed your integrity to Swamiji. And where were you integrated Swamiji in the last 24 hours? Where all did you miss the integrity and where all were you integrated Swamiji? Write down detail where you had integrity, where you fulfill integrity to Swamiji, and where you missed your integrity towards Swamiji. Please write this down. Elaborately penned down. In the last 24 hours, where all you were integrated responsible, and where all you missed into it. Now, I request all the participants to pen down what were the impossibilities or the different ideas, the different thought currents, concepts, the cognitions that you were carrying in you, inside of you at that time. For example, you got afraid about your future. And so suddenly in that panic mode, in that situation, that if the situation doesn't resolve, what will happen to the outcome? What will be the outcome of your project, your image, or your promotion at work? What will be the consequences? And because of that, what, like, when you took the thing, when you did the non-integrity, what were the different cognitions, thought currents that were running in you, that you had? Please look in and pen down. Really pen down all the impossibilities you felt, whatever incompletions, impossibilities you had. Write it down detailedly as possible. Elaborately pen down, look in. Write down every detail. What were the thought currents? What were the impossibilities? What were the cognitions, the concepts that you had within you? Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, hope all of you are done writing. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. I hope all of you have been able to write down the different concepts, the different ideas, cognitions that you have been carrying. Can I request all the participants now? Intense completion by reliving every incident. That is, relive each incident, each cognition. When did it first start? Relive it. And decide for integrity. Once you complete, just decide for integrity. Decide, let me be integrated. To relive each incident, relive each incompletion, each cognition. Go back to that, the first time, the earliest time, when That cognition started in you. The idea started in you. Ma Kaili Wong, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Siyavu, Ma Shulini Durga. Each of you can pen down. Go take incident by incident. Take one incident at a time. Sit and relive it. Not remember, relive the first time. When was the integrity? When did I miss integrity? What were the cognitions I had? Go back. As Swamiji says, see, incompletions, if it is repetitive, means we are caught in it. We have to come out. We have to decide ferociously and break free from it. Impossible is incompletions which you're having, right? It's nothing but a repetition which is happening in your life. Decide to complete. Decide to relive it. Elaborately pen down. And as you pen down, relive the incident. Go back to that same time, same environment, same maturity. Just drop the current understanding you have about that situation. Drop the current understanding. Just go back to that same time and relive the entire incident. Go back, relive each incident. Elaborately pen down. Just look in. Go to that earliest incident and relive the entire incident. Do not remember. Do not remember the emotions, the pain, the incident, but relive the entire incident and any emotions that may come up, let it leave you. Let it get relieved. Now, there is a declare for integrity. You can type or you can handwrite in your paper, in your notebook. Do not copy paste anything. Do not copy paste any declaration, any completion that you may have done in the past. Make a sincere declaration that I am going to be integrated. Just tell the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Swamiji, that I know that you are not, that you are, I just declare that I know that you are real. Not only Swamiji is my first priority, but he is my only priority. Decide and declare your integrity to Swamiji, knowing that he is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and knowing that he is the only reality, he is the only priority, he is my first priority and the only priority. how beautifully in the Guru Gita it says, Yo Guru Sa Shiva Prokto Yashva Sa Guru Smritaha. He who is Guru is Shiva himself. So declares the scriptures and the truth that Shiva is Guru is reminded to all of us. With this, just make a declaration and make the declaration. Let my independent consciousness, my independent intelligence, which is my consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul will exist only as an extension of Paramashiva, only as a manifestation of Paramashiva. So let me think that what Paramashiva wants, let me will only what he likes. Let me do only what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever are his powers as per Paramashiva, whatever powers he manifests, let those powers be with me. Let me manifest that. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let me manifest that. Just make a strong declaration. Make a strong declaration that let me just, that you will be integrated to Paramashiva. He is your only priority. Declare. And with that, now let us all enter with that powerful declaration that all of us made. Let us all now enter into a meditation guided by Swamiji to experience the Kailasa Loka.
I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. Listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos? It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand? Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light. Extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it's available to you all. It is just opposite. The whole thing is extreme. Extreme light. Understand? Even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just. That's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. Please sit straight and close your eyes and internally hum the Mahavagya. No need to chant, but vibrate, reverberate yourself in Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and see the whole cosmos as extreme light. Inhale that light of Kailasa and exhale that light. Be filled with that light. Disappear into that light. Kailasa Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Where the moons and planets and solar systems look like a small dark spot. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva is opening himself to all of us. Inhale Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Dissolve into Kailasa. Disappear into the Kailasa Jyoti. Jnana Peruvali. Sutta Swayam Prakasa. Paramashiva Paramburule. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, that was a powerful meditation that all of us just had on experiencing the Kailasa Loka. Can I request all the participants to post what exactly did you experience during this meditation? What is it that you experienced, and what did the can I request all participants please share your understanding, whatever you understood so far? And if you have any questions or any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Just the same way you can experience the Kailasa Loka, like that space itself. We all have identities in all the lokas, but the space that you experience in the Kailasa Loka is a like actually every loka is unique, and the Kailasa Loka you get to experience a different version of you. And we all just did a powerful completion process where we completed and we declared that you will always be integrated to Paramashiva, to the form Paramashiva has manifested in as Swamiji. And Swamiji has initiated us all into the different powers, right? So let us all now in that same space of completion. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Today, all of us will be doing a very interesting power. All of us will be manifesting the power of silicon, having the ability to alter or change or like control silicon just with the power of your will. Just like how you can use your hand on a tablet or a phone, on a smartphone or a tablet, or you can use the keyboard and or even on touchscreen you can access control laptops, or with the remote you can control TVs. Just like that, through your third eye you can control the silicon in front of you. Are all the participants understanding? How many of you are excited to be able to control silicon, control your device with just the power of your will? How can I do that? You may be thinking, right? But you can. Swamiji has made this happen, and actually, there's like many Balasans have even taken, like we've controlled the um silicon, and Maharaja here, she has actually even taken a photo, like a this is actually more advanced, which we will be doing later in the day as well. Just sitting through the power of will, you can click a photo with your eyes and put that in device and even send it to anyone else who you want. And then you can charge the device, you can unlock the device, you can do all of this. You can control the device, the silicon, just with the power of will. So, can I request all the participants to bring your device? You may have it next to you, but or if you want to manifest it with any other device as well. This device will have to be turned off, so it will need to be another device apart from what you have joined Zoom on. So, I request all the participants now. You can just switch off the phone. Don't you can turn off the notifications and any other you can put it in silent mode, so even if any calls come, you like the phone doesn't vibrate or turn on. What you will be doing is just the power of will. You will be turning on the phone. You will be turning on the phone and unlocking it, like whether it's a swipe or a password, whatever it is, you will be unlocking the phone just through your power of will. Okay, so let's all start. Can I request all the participants to bring your device and you can confirm the chat once you're ready? And you can take a timestamp camera if you are able to set up a camera. You can please set up a timestamp camera to record the manifestation as well. You can turn off all the notifications and put the phone in silence and just keep it in front of you, turned off. And now through the power of your will, connecting to Swamiji, you will be turning it on and unlocking it. turn it on. Once it turns on, unlock it. So let's all start now. I request all the participants to confirm in the chat if you have been able to get your device and keep it. Okay, Ma Guru Rupini, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Wong, have each of you have you gotten your devices? Okay. So now let's all start the manifestation. Please sit straight. Connect intensely with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay. Connect to Swamiji and create the will for the device in front of you to turn on. Just focus. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Drop all the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial which you're carrying towards yourself. Drop even the powerlessness at Swami's feet. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Continue to connect to Swami and just create the will. Make the declaration. Okay, let me turn on the phone. Let me turn on the silicon. Just focus on your Hara center. Understand? For this power, you just need to focus on the Hara center, which is above the which is above the Swadhisthana chakra and below the Manipurika chakra. That area, that is our Hara center, Hara region. Just by focusing awareness on the Hara center, just bring intense awareness to this area. From the Hara center, make the declaration to control, to alter what is there in the silicon in front of you. Just chant the Mahavakya intently. Do not worry what others are going to say or anything. No. And this is your personal time with Swamiji. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely as possible. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that is coming up, drop it. Again declare completion. Declare completion. Declare that I am a manifestation of Swamiji. I am a manifestation of Paramashiva. He is the only priority. There is no other priority in my life. Just declare the completion.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely to Swamiji, keeping your awareness in the Hara center. Intensely look at the silicon in front of you with the will to turn it on.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Chant the Mahavakya
Nithyananda
intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now, I request all the participants to share in the chat. Detail out in the chat, what did you experience? What were you able to manifest? Did the silicon, the device, did it turn on? And how did you experience the manifestation? How did Swamiji flow through you? How did Swamiji manifest in you? Can I request all the participants to post? Chandrasekharaya, Ma Agura Rupini, Ma Shulini, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Wong. Each of you can post. How did you experience the power? And you can actually continue to manifest the power. Just let the device, the silicon, remain in front of you. Continue to manifest the power as we enter into the next session of our day. This is actually a very big webinar Swamiji gave on how to be your own boss. As Swamiji says, when we are working under someone, right, naturally we become tamasic. That's why Swamiji says Hindus are very smart. They are their own boss. So in this session, Swamiji will be decoding how to become your own boss.
See, when I use the word be your own boss, most of us feel only economical freedom and economical independence. You think once you have your economical independence and economical freedom, you are your own boss. If you think it is all about economical freedom and economical independence, even if you get that, you will try to make others slave with the same stupid structure in which you were functioning, because now you have become mother-in-law. You torture your daughter-in-law the same way your mother-in-law tortured you. And you continue the tradition, any continuity of the tradition. Whether you are a daughter-in-law or mother-in-law, you are slave, you can't be your own boss. You may be poor man's version of rich man becoming reality, not the real rich man. You may be slave's version of boss becoming reality, not the real boss. Boys live as slaves, men live as slaves version of boss, legends live as real boss. Real boss means breaking from this whole chain of being slave or keeping somebody a slave using the same system through which you have been kept slave. So it is not just economical independence, that is a side effect. It is not just economical freedom. It is a lot more. I'll call it as cognitive freedom, freedom to cognize without the interference of the intellectual terrorists. Listen, ability to cognize independently, which immediately liberates you, is being your own boss. Whether it is about your headache or head itself. The idea, cognition you carry about your headache should liberate you from the headache immediately. If there's a pain, you don't have the right cognition. Don't blame, I have the cognition, but I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to apply it. Still I have a pain. No. If you have pain, you don't have cognition. If you have cognition, you don't have pain. Whether it is relationship issues, headache, stomach pain, or economical issues, or the suffering of ignorance. Understand, that is very important. Suffering of ignorance means not standing up for your integrity at some time in the past due to weakness and ignorance, and not correcting it even now, is what I call shrinking, withdrawing from life. Sometimes in the past you did not stand up to your integrity, and again when those situations repeat, again you are not standing up to your integrity. That is what I call suffering due to ignorance, where you can't forgive yourself. Where you can't forgive yourself. First principle is correcting the blueprint you carry inside you. Listen. Whatever you cherish in your heart, secret chambers of your heart, you attract that, you manifest that, you make that into your reality. So what you carry in your heart in your secret chamber, in your being, in your depth, about being your own boss. Listen. The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss, and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power. You will only be bossing around. You will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different. Boss is different. Still in your cognition, you are a slave, but you got the power. Then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. to your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you are waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait and you will be fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. Oh. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand? Your length, logic creates ideas. Your breath, heart converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breath, heart converts that into theologies. When your cognition, depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss, you create, you will simply manifest it. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has the best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination, which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down. Why you want to be your own boss? What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just do. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, this is all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I've always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. Incarnations are the updations. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand? Feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. I just grab the seat. In 6 months, I'll become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, very bad. Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. No, that is exactly. If you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months, I'll become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is the second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you. Be your own boss. I tell you. Only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some product. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. for your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses. You don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matter. If you are working for somebody, I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, you will be, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss? Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. Your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom. I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. Now, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver. My mother will shiver. Even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand? She is dead. No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader. That is what I call ability to share love. Understand? Decide with whom you will share love will be in your control, not in the situation's control. Ultimately, with whom you share your life means who matters for your life. That is the most important, I should say, factor makes your life what it is going to be. Who matters in your life? I tell you, when I look back, why I am what I am now, I should say, in the young age, whom I really felt matter for me and my life. I was very clear, it's Arunagiri Ishwara who matters for me. Whoever you feel matter for your life means material out of which your very life overflows. The functioning, activation, Jakrat, waking up of your life happens by that person who kindles life fire in you, who makes your eyes wide open, whose memory makes you jump out of your bed, whose thought current is the first thought current before you wake up and last thought current before you fall asleep, who matters, molds your life. Understand? They become the life material for you. You really need to dig out who matters for you, because they are going to manifest through you in next few years. Whoever matters for you, you are in Shaktipada with that person. If that person is a politician, you are going to become a politician. If that person is a cinema celebrity, you may not become cinema celebrity, at least you will be in fantasy of the cinema celebrity. You will be fantasizing. You are a celebrity at least for a few people around you. Your Facebook. I wanted to teach today. The third principle is responsibilism. Understanding the end result is going to be affecting only you, even though you try your best to push it on somebody else. The end of your life, do you want to be standing and giving justifications, or do you want to be standing and declaring your victories? What is it you are visualizing? End of every situation, do you want to be standing and giving justification? Oh, I tried my best. This fellow failed and that fellow disappeared. He ran away. She disappeared. Do you want to be talking in that language? Or do you want to be standing and declaring, whatever I have been endowed, given, I used it to my best. I did it my best. Do you want to be standing and declaring this? Or do you want to be standing and, oh, I tried my best. This person ran away, that person ran away. Anybody else in my situation would have committed suicide. I at least survived. What is the language you want to talk end of the day? That matters. Whatever language you talk, you are responsible. This understanding will make you your own boss. Understand? Just because you stand up and say, oh, this fellow ran away, that fellow ran away. Nothing was right. All grahas were against me. All this was against me. That was against me. That was against me. And anybody else would have committed suicide in my situation. At least I sailed through. Even if you talk all this, who is going to be affected by the end result? You. Understanding. End of the day, effect, side effect, after side effect, side after effect, all effects are going to be affecting only you, is what I call responsibilism. Understanding this is responsibilism. Responsibilism is the third important principle to make yourself as your own boss. With this responsibilism, start building. I tell you, like salt adds taste to the food, responsibilism adds life to your time. Only when the responsibilism is added into your life starts. Only when the responsibilism is added to your time, life starts. So the first principle is knowing why you want to be boss. What is the reason you decided to be your own boss? Second, completion with the blueprint you carry. Third, responsibilism. You need to know responsibilism is not just technique or a strategy for social success or just being your own boss. It is actually a spiritual awakening. Because when you start feeling responsible, it's not that only you are awakened to the external world. You are awakened even to the internal happenings. Awakening to the internal happenings is what I am calling enlightenment. See, I have seen sometime a small story. A guy opens his lunchbox in his office and cries, "Oh God, same brinjal." All his friends are feeling very bad. Next day again he opens his lunchbox, "Oh, same brinjal." Third day again he opens his lunchbox and cries, "Oh, same brinjal. Oh God, I can't take it anymore." This goes on for 7 days. The friends were not able to tolerate. They asked him, "Why? Why don't you tell your wife to cook something else? Why are you suffering?" The fellow says, "Hey, I am not married. I cook for myself." No, this goes on in your life many times. Look. Only when the problem comes, you even remember you created it. See, when I tell this story, you laugh, but why don't you see? Only when problem comes in front of you, hits you, slaps you in your face, you see, but otherwise you know you are creating it. Sometimes you even create knowingly it is going to hit on your face. Let me handle it at that time. And you know you are not able to handle it last time when it hit. Last time when it hit you, you collapsed. You know you are not able to handle. But you have a false confidence. Let it come, I will face at that time. Let it come, I will face at that time. And you go on, create the problems. Never come out of that rut, that whole cycle. Understand, when you become responsible, you just wake up and ferociously break these blind spots. Ferociously dealing with your blind spot and breaking your blind spot is what I call responsibility. Responsibility or responsibilism is what I call third principle. Understand? Not just external. Whenever you become responsible, it's not that you attend only external. Even to many of the internal blind spots, you wake up. Knowing that when you are going to open your lunchbox, you will be sick, but still you go on cooking same brinjal because you don't want to go to some other shop and get something new. Is what I call blind spot. I should say, knowing the problem is going to come and continue to create the problem is what I call third eye blind spot. Not just two eyes blind spot. It's a third eye blind spot. Responsibilism opens not only the external, even internal. You know, you will create the situations only which you can handle. Is responsibilism. You will create situations, enter into contracts, enter into the interactions, everything where you can handle your life on your own is what I call being your own boss. Understand? These words may look going above my head. With the next few process, internalize. I tell you, if I am uttering 50 statements, even only 5 becomes your cognition, I'll feel I've done my job. I'm talking for everyone. Even if 5 cognitions enter into your system, I'll feel I've done my job. So each one of these truths I am sharing is cognitions, not instructions, cognitions. See, if I speak and you say, okay, he's telling something must be good for me, it is instruction. If I say something, right, yes, exactly. This is what I want to verbalize, I'm not able, yes, verbalized it. Then it is cognition. Then it has become your cognition. Even for 5 statements, your eyes lit up. If you are being lit up, it has become your cognition. I'll feel I've done my job. To answer for this question in one line, responsibilism. Because you have not taken it, somebody else is taking it. Stability is not work, it is power. It is not work, it is power. Whoever feels responsibility is work will be a Shudra, the 4th class. Whoever feels responsibility is a power, naturally will make their life successful and they will be their own boss. It is such a simple instruction, but actually can maintain your whole life. The thing is, now you need to know how to live that instruction. Same way, such simple, straightforward instruction I am giving. Replace your cognitions with integrity. Any idea, thought current you cherish within you is a commitment you are giving to you. Put your whole being to fulfill it or drop it. Same thing with outside. Any word you are giving, put your whole being to fulfill it or drop it. Understand? Maybe looking too simple. When you start living, you will see your whole life will become different. Because in every level, your action, reaction, cognition, everything will be acid washed. You will start cherishing different thought currents. You will start cherishing different ideas, ideologies. Cognitive shift. Keeping integrity is the only cognition, is a simple, straight way to become your own boss. Understand? What I'm talking is like a Vedic truths. When you apply, you will understand the authenticity and power of it. Authenticity and power of it. Being your own boss means being the master of your own cognitions, being the master of your own understandings, being your own source of joy. You can be your own source of joy when your cognitions are centered on you, on very you. Pen down everything you want to do and have to be your own boss, but it has not yet become reality. It can be physical level, mental level, psychological level, physiological level, social level, relationship level, economical level. Just pen down. I'll help you to develop the liberating cognition and develop and make yourself as your own boss. Not just your own boss, your own big boss.
Nithyananda. That was a powerful session where all of us just had Swamiji beautifully revealed to us how you can be your own boss. Many of us, usually in our life, we go and we work under others as employees, or we listen to others and make that as our lifestyle. But being your own boss means the taking your decisions from powerfulness, knowing that like you can, if you are the owner of your life, so you can decide what you want to do. Now, if you take two people, for example, one person is an employee, the other person is the head of a company, the CEO, or even the owner of the company. If you see the owner, whatever happens, he will be so active and energetic, alive to make the work happen, continuously working to make the thing successful. But if you see an employee, and like even if the owner works like for 20 hours a day, he'll not feel tired because he's the owner, he's the boss of the company. But if you see the employee, morning, 9 o'clock, you come, you, oh my god, another day of work. You work for 1 hour, you start feeling so restless. You work for another 2, 3 hours, you start feeling bored. You work for another few hours, you start feeling tired. Just waiting, oh my god, when will this work get over? Let me go back home. You're just waiting to go back home, take rest, and sleep. And you feel so tired without doing the work. Like you just feel tired with doing the minimal work, which is there in your project. Yes, whatever is there in your project, you may do. But you will not be the owner for it. And because you know, okay, whatever happens, I will just do this much. The rest, if anything happens, something is right, wrong, anything, it's anyway going to fall on the boss. It's going to fall on the company. Why should I mind? Because of that attitude of not being your own boss, not feeling the ownership for that, you start feeling so lethargic, so tired. And by the end of the day, you feel that nothing has been achieved. The only one day where you feel happy is maybe the day you get salary because you're getting the money, or you're like for you to be able to live for the next 1 month, right? But the owner of the company, whatever happens, whether he may even give his own money for the like if the income is there, he may even give his own money for the employees for the salary. But whatever happens, he will not feel bored and tired. He'll continuously work, but not get tired of the work because he knows I am the owner, I am the boss of this company. Same way, you need to be the boss of your own life. You need to be your own boss. When you become your own boss, you will see how alive, how energetic you are towards life. How you just simply start manifesting anything and everything that you want. And you actually manifest the leadership qualities. How to be a leader. And with that understanding, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please bring a device for which you will be doing the power manifestation with. We will be manifesting the power of silicon. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all participants. That was an amazing session Swamiji gave on being your own boss, right? Can I request all of you to post? What did each and every one of you understand? Malinga, Nithyanandam, welcome Ma Fatima Dehastani, Nithyanandam, Ma Shobana Saxena, Nithyanandam, Ma Subati, Ma Gabriel, Nithyanandam to you too. Wow, I see so many participants logged in. Welcome all of you for the program. In this session, Swamiji spoke about how to be your own boss. See, what exactly does Swamiji mean by being our own boss? Let us understand deeply. See, the very word, the very sentence Swamiji said, right? Being your own boss. It means that you are not under someone. You're not under someone's slavery. As Swamiji says, when you are under someone, right? When you're naturally under a person, what do? You'll have tamas. You will tamas in your life. Therefore, you're not able to you're not able to live a life based full of activism. But when you are your own boss, meaning when you're an entrepreneur and you are your own boss, you just need to understand that I am Paramashiva. I can create anything you want in your life. As I am the boss. Swamiji says, see, if you are the boss, right? If you're your own boss, you can literally manifest anything you want. Say you'll be more productive because everything's there in your hands. Everything's there in your plate. You have to take care for it. You have to own up for it. Not dumping a responsibility on another person. No. Being your own boss means taking responsibility for your actions. Taking responsibility for your decisions which you're taking in your life is being your own boss. Clear? Solve participants understanding. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, what is being your own boss? You decide your health, you decide your whole day, you decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood will be. How you should be and how you should not be. Deciding just your, not deciding for your moves, but deciding your moods is not being your own boss. How many of you are able to relate to this? We decide every single thing, we decide every single aspect in our life. But when it comes to manifesting happiness, when it comes to getting a good income, a good output from yourself, we don't do it because even the mind, we are ready to keep it. We are ready to decide for our mind, but we're not ready to take up any further responsibility. Swamiji said that, starting to say in the satsang, Swamiji said that if you want to destroy a person, right, just put them in a government job. Why? Because they don't understand. Because government job is just what you put them into the work. They just give time, skill, or treasure. Not an inch they will move. Only time has been put. They're ready to put their time. As long as money is given for me, that's fine for me. But that's not being your own boss. Very beautifully in the Ganapatya Upanishad, verse 6, reminds each and every one of us that Sarvam Jagaditam Tattva Jayate, Sarvam Jagaditam Tattva Stishtati, Sarvam Jagaditam Tvayilayame Shati, Sarvam Jagaditam Tvayi Pratyeti, Tvam Bhumirapo Nalo Nilo Nabaha, Tvam Chatvari वाक्पदानि त्वं गुणत्रयातीतः त्वं कालत्रयातीतः त्वं देहत्रयातीतः Tvam mooladharastitosi nityam. Tvam shaktitrayatmakaha. Tvam yogino dhyayanti nityam. Tvam brahma, tvam vishnustvam rudrastvam idrastvam agnistvam vayustvam suryastvam chandramastam brahma bhur This tells us, this reminds each and every one of us. You create this world. You create everything in this world. You maintain all this world. All this world is seen in you. Your earth, water, air, fire, ether. You are beyond the four measures of speech. You are beyond the three gunas. You are beyond the three bodies. You are beyond the three times. You are always situated in the Moola Dhara. You are the being of three Shaktis. You're always meditated upon by yogis. You are Brahma, you are Vishnu, you are Rudra, you are Agni, you are Vayu, you are Surya, you are Chandrama, you are Brahma, Brahma Bhuvasvaro. Understanding life is a reflection of you. In this verse, right, which all of us just now listened, it's each and every one of us understand you are your own boss. Whether you believe it or not, you are your own boss. You are the one who's allowing the life to manifest like this. You are the one who's letting life to manifest like this for you. See, like how in the first example Swamiji said, right? Like if you get into the India government jobs, like if you get into government jobs, then you forget that you can be your own boss because you get so used to that daily schedule. Okay, 9 a.m. I go, I start my work, 5 o'clock I come back, my day is over. By then you're already so tired, and because you don't see anything manifesting or like moving, you get so bored, you get so tired because okay, if something happens, it'll happen to the company, it'll happen to the boss, not to me. You don't take ownership. Of course, if you take ownership for everything happening around, then you will become your own boss whether anywhere you are. But unfortunately, in that cycle, you get schedule that you don't even see. Okay, now where can I expand? Where can I expand? Where can I be the owner for my own life? And so you get stuck. You don't expand more and more. Can I request all the participants to uh, bring your paper and pen? Let's do a small internalization exercise. I request all the participants, just look in. And the first principle, look in, see, and just see. The first principle is bringing completion that all of us need to do. Not just your thought currents. You need to bring completion to your depth. So, what are the ideas? What are your ideas of being my own boss? What are your ideas of being your own boss? Write that down, pen that down. What are the ideas that you carry of being your own boss? Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and write this down? Nithyananda, to all participants. Hope all of you are done writing. Okay. Now, let's move ahead to the next step. So, in the first step, all of you written down, right, very clearly on the areas where where the kind of thought currents we're cherishing, the kind of depth we're having within ourselves, right? How much integrity do we put in our incompletions and in our life? Now, I request all participants now, let's take a few minutes. Dig out your incompletion ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery, what are you going to do? How will your life going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies. Why you want to be like this? What's the reason you want your life to be in this way? Think and pen down. What you want to be? How will be your own boss? For example, as soon as you win a lottery, you want to buy a house by the beach. Take off work from 6 months to the world, and then think about buying an island offshore. They can earning by selling coconuts, whatever. Think of detail. What do you mean by being your own boss? What is it? What are the ideas you carry about being your own boss? Detail pen it down. And because all participants, we can start posting also, right? You can start if you can post what you've written down so far, we can guide you if you need to do something. If you are finding or want some help in finding out the pattern, finding out the do completion, do feel free to reach on the chat section and we'll always reach out to all of you. I request all the participants to start pinning down. What is it that you see yours that you becoming your own boss? Write it down detail. Nithyananda. elaborately pen down. Just look in and pen down. And now, I hope all the participants, you have been able to complete this step. Now, let us all ask this question to ourselves. Why will you be like that? Just for example, because you are tired of being stressed, because you are like tired of being stressed, or because you saw your colleague and you want to do the same, it could be this could be the reason, right? I request all the participants to write down for each of the things that you have written. Ask yourself, why will you be like that? And write down why you would be like that. Find out what's the reason. What's the exact reason why you want to manifest that kind of life after you becoming your own boss? Is it because of greed? Is it because you've seen some of your colleagues doing that, so you wanted the same thing too? Or like enough of suffering, please? It can be that, right? Whatever is it? Detail pen down, find out the root cause. Why is it that you want to manifest that specific life? Yes. I request all partners, please start writing it down. What is it that made you? What is it that you think that will make you to manifest life like this? Elaborately pen down and ask yourself the reason. Write down the reason. Elaborately, Penda. What are the different ideas? Like all the ideas that you have about being your own boss. What are they? Are they coming out of responsibilism? Or are they coming out from the space of wanting to be like someone else? Now, I request all the participants, just decide to bring responsibilism. You know you will create the situation, so only which you can handle. You will create situations only which you can handle. Bring responsibilism to everything. When you bring responsibilism, you will create situations, enter into contracts, enter into the interactions, everything where you can handle your life on your own basis, on your own. And you can be your own boss. Swami just given a very beautiful example. Let's see. You win a lottery. You may want to invest in starting an your own venture, a restaurant. Take training for running the business. Finding a house for a workplace, which is closer to a workplace. And at the same time, which is near to the temple also. So all three are convenient. So evening, you can enjoy Swamiji's structure. Volunteer in the Kailasa temple. Making powerful cognitions to be part of your lifestyle and having friends. To understand, responsibilism means what? See, and Swamiji says the very thought, the very thing of responsibility is what? Feeling that you are the source for everything, that you are the owner for every single thing. From that space, responsibility starts. From that space, responsibility starts. So now, as all of us were writing down, right? How, if at all we become our own boss, what kind of life do we want to be? What is the reason why we have chosen that particular lifestyle? Now, just bring responsibilism in it. So I'm just saying, just bring responsibilism. That's it. You know, you will create a situation only which you can handle is responsibilism. Understand? You will create situation. You will enter into contracts, enter into interactions, everything where you can handle your own life is where you can handle your life as on your own is being your own boss. This is the definition of responsibility that Swamiji is giving, that you will create situation which you can handle as you're the owner for it. You have to own it for it. A person who's responsible will own up for his or her actions, for the situation he's been causing around him. Now, being your own boss is what? Taking responsibility for everything happening in your life, whether any conversation or interaction you're having, or any contracts you're signing, or anything. Wherever you can handle your life on your own is being your own boss. Now, all desires, all the participants, all of it written down, right? Just bring responsibility into it. Decide to own up. Decide to take responsibility for it. I request all participants now. Let's decide. Now, for now, each of the desires, right? Each of the desires which I have written elaborately, decide to bring responsibilism into it. Decide that hereafter I will take responsibility for my actions. I am taking responsibility making in my life. Yes, all participants understanding. I request all of you to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Now, Margarita, all the desires that you have written, decide to bring responsibilism into that. So you and be your own boss. Bring responsibilism so you can manifest that desire. You can manifest the situations and everything, only that how much you can handle. Ma Ghore Rupini, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. Okay. Hope all of you are able to hear us clearly. Nithyanandam, Rahulaya, welcome to see you. Yeah, nice to see you for the program. Yes. I hope all of you have been able to make that Nithyanandam. Yes, I am. Did you try yesterday's powerful cognition on time on today's work during your work hours? Yesterday we elaborately understood about time layer, right? How to expand time. Did you apply it in your today's work hours here? Meanwhile, to all the participants, request all of you to write down. Okay, no issues. I have tomorrow. Why don't you do it? You can keep a reminder and you can do it. Okay. So I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to make that decision to bring responsibilism into everything that you do, every decision that you make, putting responsibilism manifest the situations in a way that you can handle it. And with that, now let us enter into the next session of our day, where all of us will be understanding more about how we can manifest the leadership qualities, whether you achieve the status of a leader. It's very important for you to also experience the state of a leader. And today, throughout the day, we'll be learning how you can experience that space of leadership consciousness, of Ishwaratva, and how you can evolve as a leader. In this session, all the participants, all of you will be understanding how to manifest superpowers with your conscious decision. How to manifest powers, right? How to manifest the powers of Paramashiva out of your conscious decision. So we'll be now entering in this beautiful session.
Understand, I will reveal three important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand consciously day in and day out choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose. I tell you, if you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate, I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough. gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now brahmacharya, celibacy, because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivoham, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life. Evolution. 1. Natural selection. A fish becoming tortoise becoming pig, and that's natural selection. Then artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the third kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the third lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder, or charcoal powder, or salt. From that to enema, jalabasti, or yoga, everything is for conscious selection. With will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying, anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, you are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to $1 trillion because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially brahmacharya. Why this brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision. Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice brahmacharya through brainwashing. Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will, persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as the reality in his life, is a leader. If your conscious decision, will, persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what do you want. I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. That's too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment, hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold a powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you, feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Actually, the way I was manifesting powers, we got little stuck. Why, most of you guys are already corrupted by the Western logic Vatavarana. So you just started translating all my initiations into a small utility value and started looking only into that and started focusing only into that instead of focusing into oneness. Understand? I am not alternative lifestyle for you. I am oneness for you. When the power manifestors, whether balasans or adults, have started looking at a small, narrow view and started perceiving me as an alternative lifestyle, you stop looking at the source, and power manifestation has stopped with just with the one or two manifestations which has happened. I don't know how many of you are understanding. A tree is beautifully coming. First the fruits are happening. The first flowers are happening. You eat few flowers, so tasty, and you pluck all the flowers. How will the fruit come? So when I initiate you into length, your ability to solve all the logic questions is one flower. But you are so glamored about the flower, entertained about the flower, engrossed into the flower. You forgot the root. When you forget the root and remove the flower from the source, how can fruit happen? Now my job is getting you back to the original length dimension, not just logic. Logic is one aspect of length. Chemistry, biology, geology, all are part of the length dimension. Through the length dimension power manifestation, you can tell how many drop water is in Ganges now. From Tapovan, where Ganga originates, until Ganga Sagar, where she merges into ocean. You can count until the drop. Understand? I'm not telling you stories. Length dimension is million times more than the logic. But when you started manifesting one power logic and your head started going crazy, cranky, whether you understood or not understood, whether you accepted or not accepted, you got oriented on one and you got centered on force, left the understanding of power. Understand, as long as powers are side effect of you, you are Shiva. When you get centered, when you give attention to the powers, gone. Then they get converted into force. All struggle is when you put your focus on the force. I think power manifestors should know now. This is one of the important kick. Whether you manifest or not, focus should be on the source. More and more on oneness, more and more on rotation, swapadakshina, your existence, your reality. It should be on this, then this will automatically happen. If you have sincerely tried to manifest powers, you will know the problem about which I am talking. And you should crack this code today. You will see power manifestation happening. Anybody who thinks very strongly, power manifestation is not for me, means you are completely centered on force logic. You don't know the logic of power. Or you think, I will not be able to know, which is also not right. How can you not know the logic of your existence when you are still alive? If you are dead and you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning, that can be accepted. But you are alive and your heart is functioning. How can you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning? No. When you are alive, you may not know. You can't say, I will not be able to know. How many of you come to the conclusion, power manifestation is not for me, I cannot manifest? Now drop, today understand. Focus on the happenings of inside when you declare oneness. The fears raising, anxiety raising, inability raising, all your past failures raising, frustrations raising. Focus there, bring more completion there, bring more oneness there, bring more trust there, bring more understanding there. You will crack the code. Crack the code. If you crack the code, you will manifest powers. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Siddhi is force, Shakti is power. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is Chitti, stepmother. Understand, force is different and powers are different. I think with this click, with this understanding, see, declare oneness from your inner space. Whatever comes out, attend to it, complete with it, work on it, and again go for oneness. You will see powers manifesting left and right. See, with the right understanding, you can be established in leadership consciousness. Please understand, not just with certain qualities, but with right understanding. See, instead of being stuck in your patterns, the ability to flow, that is what I will call as leadership consciousness or being a leader. We will do a small research. First, all of you write down in your notebook. Write according to you what is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Please understand. Absolutely mandatory to be a leader. The truth is, understand the leadership. When you are able to express yourself completely and able to lead yourself or the team productively, is all leadership. Look inside all these qualities. Many of you would have expressed leadership consciousness many times without any of these qualities. Without many of these qualities or any of these qualities. Come up and give me one example. Many of you would have achieved the leadership quality in many places without having empathy, without having focus, without having being trustworthy, without knowing time management. So many of you would have had. So many of you would have developed a strong vision after your success. After you became leader, not before that. This is all rewriting history. When you started, nothing would have been there. Because suddenly you are successful. You write your big autobiography. Come on. How many of you had some incident expressing leadership in your life without any of these qualities? Come up and say, come up. You see, actually, what you classify as weakness, as strength, as I told you yesterday itself, it is just looking from different angle. That's it. So all I am saying, whether you call it as a strength or weakness, whatever you define it, finally you can look at this as from the angle of strength. When you look at it from the angle of strength, they don't have a meaning. So when you look at it from the angle of weakness, also they don't have a meaning. It is just your will. If you have a will, let me be a servant, you are a servant. If you have a will, let me be a leader, you are a leader. That's all. That is all I am saying. I am not saying there is a team and after that you need one or two. I am saying that is all. Which is now the mind feels frightened because it has to give up all the very caring, comfortable words which it preserved. Understand, the simple truth is, except will, nothing is required. You just need one paper and pen, write it in a paper, I am a leader, paste it on your forehead and live like that one. That's it. Everything simple decision is, that's all, nothing else. Simple decision. Very simple decision. But your mind does not agree to this. How can things be this simple? But it is. I tell you, I do not have one extra leadership quality or one quality got molded, developed when I started Dhyanapidam and now. I am very honest. When I started Dhyanapidam, my leadership qualities, and now not one quality improved 1 inch. Today's subject is achieving high performance in every area of life. If I have to give basic qualification you need for living enlightenment, please understand, I am giving you a basic one-line qualification to live enlightenment. Be a high achiever, that's all. Whether in your body or mind or soul or consciousness, in any line, be a high achiever. A simple, innocent, flowing high achiever. I don't mean being high achiever by swindling others. No. By putting others down. No. By grabbing others' wealth. No. Not by looting. Be a high achiever in anything you do. If you are sweeping the floor, be a high achiever in that line. If you are just making garlands with flower, be a high achiever in that line. Be a high achiever in anything you do. Having tremendous curiosity, life. What stops you from living fully? I can say simple reason. What stops you from living fully? Nothing but simple laziness. You don't want, that's all, nothing else. Living fully, oh no, it's okay. Feels too much. What for? You sold your life to your boss. Don't be foolish. You always think, why should I work so much? Why should I think so much? What my boss pays to me, for that, this much is more than enough. Don't be foolish. Your life is not just a bargain, or your life is not just given to your boss. Your boss may pay 10,000 rupee, and you think, oh, 10,000 rupee worth, if I am productive, that's enough, my life is done. Don't you understand the foolishness in which you are caught? Just because your boss pays only 10,000 rupee, you stop your life worth of 10,000 rupee. Stop this nonsense. That is why I am saying, make your whole life as a non-profit. If you think your whole life as a non-profit, you know the profit which comes is not for the product you deliver, just to sustain your day-to-day expense. This is what I call having the attitude of karmanye vadikaraste mahabaleshu kadachana. Do your duty, don't expect result. This sutra was always misinterpreted like a work, don't ask for money, salary. No. Work intensely, but understand what comes is not equivalent to what you are delivering. It is just to run your basic things. See, money is kind of a one system of the social mechanism. For example, there is a car. The car can run by petrol, gas, now even solar energy. Money is like a one system, one fuel. But unfortunately, if you are stuck with that one fuel and bargain your whole life, trade your whole life for that one fuel, you are fool. So don't stop delivering. Don't stop thinking extraordinarily. Don't curtail. Don't snub. Don't abuse your creativity and your intense energy expressing by the bargaining or the hatred towards the people who does not repay you more. Ishwaratva means functioning from the cognition that I am the Ishwara, source of everything, Lord of everything. I am not teaching you arrogance. I am not teaching you ego. Please understand. I am not teaching you ego. I am not teaching you arrogance. Actually, when I am the source manifests, your ego will not be killed. It will be just swallowed. It will be swallowed by Sadashiva. I am not teaching you arrogance. I am not teaching you egoism. I am teaching you the precise truth which will let the bioenergy manifest through your biomemory. Understand? If you decide, I am the source, just by putting your hand on people, you will heal them. Even if you are a doctor, and doing thousands of surgeries and healing people, you may get the punya of being a doctor. When you leave the body, you will have so much of punya, you can take it and be in heaven. But if you decide, I am the source, and do the same surgery, you will become Sadashiva. Go on not only saving lives, when you leave the body, you can save yourself. Anything you do, if it is from the decision, I am the source, not only you will be useful for others, you will be useful for you. That decision evaporates all the hypocrisy. Understand? That decision will not come to you if you are sitting and waiting for logical analysis. It has to enter in you only rudely. Just 5 people have to hold both your hands, both your legs. Somebody has to open your mouth and put this understanding inside you. I am the source. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer, so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, oh, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your Guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to it. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse, I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. More and more you understand, fear is source of the seen. You become leader. You are empowered. You are empowered. You are empowered. And you start building a beautiful space which is absolutely protected, and you start radiating that sweet powerfulness as your fragrance. Understand? I tell you, what you build consciously inside will give you confidence. I tell you, if you all have, the spiritual truths I taught you is enough to run your whole life, even for your economical needs, then you are a Shiragana. Because that kind of a strength comes only if that becomes your fragrance. But I tell you, this is not the only one benefit you will get when you take the responsibility for everything seen. Actually, when the more you take the responsibility, your third eye is awake. Decide, you will cognize the impact of the seer on the seen, impact of the first person on second person and third person. Then you will realize the impact of the source person on first person. So even the first person is in a way seen, not seer. That's the deeper realization. Then the first person, second person, third person all merge into the source person. I think I said it. I'm so happy I said it. I will see the power of the seer on the scene and claim my original leader, original Ishwaratva. Understand? The original leader in you is Ishwara. Claim that original leader Ishwara in you and sacrificing your first person, second person, third person for that to recognize the original Ishwara is Tyaga. I tell you, I give you a simple example. What is Tyaga? Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. In Indian villages, they will cook rice in a pot. Once everything is boiled, they will remove the starch water. Never the pot or the cooked rice feels it is renouncing the starch water. For the food to be tasty, to be used, to be consumed, you need to remove the starch water. Over. It is as simple as procedure. When you grow up from 7 to 17, you need to start driving the real car and drop your toy car. Maybe give it to other kids who are still kids to play. It is just a procedure. It is just existence. It is as simple as that. I tell you, feel oneness with Tyaga.